Good morning, everyone. Daniel Roditi here in the booth at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. We have some great action coming to you guys today. We've got men and women's pro doubles, and we also have senior pro doubles going on today. We will be here on CC3 at the Legacy facility here in Mesa, Arizona. Beautiful day, nice and sunny. We are excited to bring you all the action today. Thank you for joining us. We've got some great matches that will be taking place today. Our first match here on CC3 is a quarterfinal match in the men's pro doubles, and that is Deckel Barr and Adam Stone taking on Ben Newell and Mario Barrientos. This is Barr and Stone's second match. They had a bye in the first, and they defeated Briones and Nemeth in the second round, and now they are on to the quarterfinals. They are, of course, one of the favorite teams here at the Legacy Open, and they're going to be taking on Newell and Barrientos. It should be a great match. We are excited to be having you guys with us all day today for the live stream. Throughout the day, I will be joined by a few different pros, some senior pros who will be joining me in the booth, and looking forward to that. But in the meantime, it's just me bringing you the action, and I'm excited to be doing that. We will be starting here in just a few minutes. They're finishing their warm-up, and they will be starting pretty soon, taking some serves, warming up. So they will be starting here in just a minute. So obviously we are well on our way here today. As I said, we are already in the quarterfinal match. Some other quarterfinal matches that are taking place right now on center court. One is Kyle Yates and DJ Young are playing Merchant and Navratil. Althoff, Merchant and Zane Navratil. They are on center court as we speak. And the other quarterfinal matches are Austin Gridley and Rob Cassidy, and they're taking on John Sincola and Wesley Gabrielson. We had a chance to see John Sincola play some singles yesterday. He is teaming up with Wes today, and they are in one of our quarterfinal matches. And the last quarterfinal match is Jack Foster and Davidson taking on Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. But action is starting. Ben Newell to serve first, 0-0-2. First point on the board here. Many of you may not know Ben Newell and Mario Barrientos. Mario Barrientos had a good run in the singles yesterday. We commented he does not come from a tennis or paddle background. So he's a little more unorthodox. I was chatting with him before, and but he's a great player, a little newer to the scene. Of course, Stone and Barr have been around for a while, have been teaming up quite a bit. They play most tournaments together. Stone misses a relatively easy volley there. As I mentioned, this is their second match because they had a bye in the first. To get the side out here, Adam Stone to serve. They're down 0-4. Barrientos trying to speed it up a little bit. Maybe the ball was a little bit too low to do that. Would have been better off to maybe roll that ball, trying to roll it at Stone's feet to try to keep him back. Speaking to Ben Newell prior to the match, and we were talking about as they were preparing to face Stone and Barr, they definitely felt like they wanted to try to play to Stone. Barr, of course, very tall, takes over kind of that middle of the court quite a bit. Can be pretty intimidating. He stands very tall and stands right in the middle, kind of gets big in the middle of the court, tries to take away as much as possible. Stone looks for the ATP and gets it. That's a great shot. Ball is called in. And just like that, we're tied up. Newell tries to go right at bar, but gets out of the way. These guys are really, really, really great. It's one of those skills that not everyone has. Just being able to realize and recognize when a ball is going to go out and getting out of the way. These guys, of course, have so much experience, but they're really good at recognizing out balls and getting out of the way of those. Me, not so much. I just hit them all. There's an example of Barr just getting big right there in the middle of the court. I know one of the things that discussed with Ben Newell is the idea of maybe trying to go behind Barr from time to time to try to keep him honest. We'll see if they do that. It's a great shot there by Adam Stone. Ben Newell anticipated the ball going to the middle, but Stone just sort of changes it, angles his paddle, and goes behind Newell. Adam Stone, of course, a great dinker, has very, very soft hands. We have our first time out here. Barr and Stone went on a 9-point run there. They were down 4-0, but you know, they don't panic when you are at the level that they are. A 4-0 lead isn't does not put that much pressure on them. They've obviously have played a ton of tournaments together, and so they don't worry. They know it's just a matter of stringing together a few points and getting right back in it, and they did just that. Now they are up 9-4, in control here in this first game of a 2 out of 3 games to 11 match.
Servers, you have 2 timeouts. Okay, time's in, time for 1.
And of course we are still on the first serve, so they are comfortable and in control. Let's see if Newell and Barrientos can make a little bit of a run here, see if they can manage to win the next 2 to get a side out. There's the often used Ernie by Dekel Barr. He's, of course, one of the best ones at that. It helps that he is, of course, so tall, can jump over that kitchen line very easily, but it's not just his ability to do that, but it's recognizing what ball he could take on an Ernie. You see the defense there. They finally managed to get onto a second serve there. We have game point. So we have winner there by Stone, and we saw earlier how he went behind Newell when Newell anticipated the shot over the middle. This time he does go over the middle, and for the viewers out there, you want to, those are the kinds of things that you want to do. You want to mix it up and going to the corners, going to the middle so that people can anticipate what you are looking to do. Commercial. Okay. Okay, welcome back to the action here on CC3 at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. We are heading into game 2 between Deco Bar, Adam Stone, taking on Ben Newell and Mauro Barrientos. Bar and Stone took game 1, 11-4. They were down 4-0, but they quickly came back and took game 1. And they're off to a 1-point lead here on game 2. Bar goes for the drive versus the drop that time. The conditions are pretty good. There's a little bit of wind here, especially in the outer courts. The center court is a little more shielded with the covering and the stands. These outer courts have to deal with a little more of the wind and of course the sun. But beautiful day, conditions are great. Barrientos goes for the speed up, puts it on the left hip of Stone. Normally a ball that he can handle, but caught him by surprise. They were able to get the side out. Ben Newell goes for the drive. Ball's probably a little too low to go for that drive. Maybe would have been better off to drop that. He does have a great drive though, so feels very confident in being able to take those balls and drive them. That ball just misses wide by Barrientos. Bar was already looking for the ATP. 3-0-1. Good job by Newell handling those drives by Bar. You see the replay here. Notice Stone was backing up a little bit. You will see that from the pros when they anticipate a speed up. They will take a quick step back to be able to handle the ball, want to give themselves a little more time, but also to recognize if the ball is going to stay in like Stone did and letting that ball go. For the viewers out there, that is a time that it is okay and even a good idea to back up if you anticipate a speed up, or if you pop the ball up and you know your opponents are going to attack, you should try to retreat. Great shot by Bar, but kind of seemed like it maybe might have clipped the net and then was on Newell's chest. Bar, of course, has one of the biggest forehands in pickleball. That ball gets on you very quickly. Stone goes for the lob. Bar and Stone have the wind against them just a little bit, and that is a good time to attempt a lob. You don't want to lob typically when the wind is at your back, because the ball will typically carry out past the back line. But when the wind's against you, it is actually a pretty good time to lob. See Stone moving the ball around a little bit, going middle, going to one sideline to the other. Notice how far Bar is playing in the middle of the court. Ben Newell tries to put it on Stone as he looks for that Ernie. He tries to hit him, but Stone is ready to knock that ball down with his backhand. And we are at 5-0. See a little leg kick by Stone, hoping to get that ball over the net. Didn't quite work. Barr lets that ball go. Newell looking for the speed up. Just sails it way too high. Good side out here by Barrientos, and Newell down 0-6. There we see Barrientos going behind Barr. Looks to speed it up. And as I mentioned, they're so good at recognizing that that ball was just, there's no way that thing was going to stay in. And they're so good at just letting those balls go. Again, another example of that. Barrientos goes for the drive. Stone just lets the ball go. You know, a good way to develop that skill of just letting balls go. You see some great hands battle there. We'll get back to that point in just a minute. So what you see a lot with the pros is, you know, they keep the paddle at about waist high, maybe belly button high, and any ball that has pace that is higher than their paddle, they just move. They just let it go. They don't bring their paddle up unless they feel it does not have enough pace, and then they'll obviously hit that ball. But you see it a lot from Stone. He has this paddle low, gets out of the way. That's a great roll forehand there. Again, goes up the middle. And I would anticipate if they start trying to cheat middle that he might kind of roll that cross court into the corner versus going in the middle. It's a great drive by Barr. Has to use his left hand, great reach. Great job by Barr getting that ball. We see the replay right here. Has to use his left hand, but does an incredible job of dinking that ball across court. Newell tries to go up the line, and Stone is there to put that ball away in the middle. So we are at 8-0. Barr and Stone in control here in this match. Took the first game 11-4 and are up 8-0 here in the second game. This tournament, of course, is part of the Golden Ticket Championship Series. And we've got a lot of great pros here this weekend. We saw the men and women pro singles yesterday. Finals will be on Sunday. We have Championship Sunday going on. We will play through the bronze medal matches today. So on Sunday, it will only be the gold medal matches. And once again, thank you for joining us. We are on APP TV on YouTube, Facebook page for the APP Tour. So APP Facebook page is live streaming, and also USA Pickleball Facebook page is also streaming these matches, coming to you from Mesa, Arizona at the Legacy Open by Head Pickleball. See a lob there by Stone again. Stone just misses going up that line. You saw him working to the corner on Barrientos' side, maybe hoping to pull Newell over and setting up that ball up the line, but he just misses it wide. Newell and Barrientos not choosing to stack at this point. They began stacking. Of course, Ben Newell is lefty, so you'll see that a lot when you have a lefty and a righty. Typically, they will stack with the lefty on the right side to keep their forehands in the middle. But they are down a game and down a big lead here in the second game. So even though that is a more standard stacking setup, when you're losing, you got to change it up. You got to try something different. So that's what they're doing now. You see Barrientos is giving the poach sign. And so they're just trying to switch it up to give their opponents a different look to see if it works. Newell thought that ball was going to sail, but just stays in there. Volley by Adam Stone. Again, just such quick hands. Looking to poach once again for the viewers. If you're new to pickleball, if you see the returning team and the person at the kitchen line with their hand open, that typically means they're going to be switching, poaching to the other side. We see ATP attempt by Barr leaves it short. Or they will give a closed fist sign, which means they're going to stay. They're not going to poach. That was adopted from tennis, very common in tennis, those signs. And it's great to use those to be able to change it up, give different looks, set yourself up on the side that maybe you're more comfortable on. Barr misses, takes a big swing at that ball, which when you're up 9-1, you can take some chances. You're still in a comfortable lead. Again, Ben tries to take that ball really low out of the air. Typically, if you're rushing to the net and the ball is that low, you probably want to let it bounce and just go for a reset or a dink. You don't want to sprint forward to try to lunge and take a ball out of the air. It's really difficult to control it and certainly to attack it. But I think for Ben Newell, I mean, they're trying to be aggressive, just trying to find something, right? When you're down this much, you're just trying to look for anything that will work, take some chances. See them attacking there. Great job by Barrientos setting that ball up. He attacks low to Barr, gets a pop-up out of it. They're able to capitalize. We are at 1-9-1. Barrientos serving. Barrientos goes right at Barr. And again, we're probably going to see that quite a bit here for the rest of this match. They're going to be taking some chances. They're going to be looking to speed it up. A little bit of a miss hit there by Barr. The ball's going to go. Ball sailed just a little bit. 2-9-2. Barrientos looking to speed up. A little too much angle. That ball sailed well wide. I think he was hoping to go at Stone. Of course, Stone's so good at getting out of the way. And it is tougher to attack cross court. Players have a lot more time to see that ball coming, get out of the way, or be able to counter it. Oh, we see Barr go behind the back there. Then he goes for the lefty shot. Yeah, great job by Barr to stay in that point. But in the end, not quite enough there to get Newell's attack. 9-2-2. Great job there by Stone. You see him just kind of holding that ball. Newell cheats over the middle and then just goes behind him. And we are at match point, 10-2-2. Barr and Stone looking to close this out. Return by Newell sails long. So Newell and Barrientos will drop into our consolation bracket. Stone and Barr will move on to our semifinals. We will be back here in just a few minutes after a quick commercial break, and we will bring to you our next match.
pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Pickleball.
Welcome back to the action here at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth at CC3 here at the Legacy Sports Complex in Mesa, Arizona. Beautiful facility. We are here to see a consolation bracket match between Altaf Merchant and Zane Navratil, taking on Chuck Taylor and Todd Fote. They are in the consolation bracket. Navratil and Merchant lost in the quarterfinal match against DJ Young and Kyle Yates. They are looking to try to make a run here in the consolation bracket. And this will be a 1 game to 15. They will be switching sides at 8. Todd Fote to serve first. We just saw Barr and Stone win their quarterfinal match, and they are moving on to take on DJ Young and Kyle Yates in the semifinal match. See the teams just patiently dinking. Chuck Taylor looks to speed it up, tries to go up the middle at the right shoulder of Navratil, but he lets it go. Both teams being very, very patient here at the beginning of this match. A lot of times when you haven't played somebody very many times, you're just kind of sort of feeling each other out, seeing what opportunities may present themselves. Chuck Taylor saw an opportunity there, looked to speed up. We see the replay here. Ball's in the middle. Chuck tries to attack. Navratil was ready. He was covering the middle very, very well, so the ball was sitting there on his forehand. Navratil and Merchant out to a 2-0 lead. You see the replay here. You see how far Navratil goes. Of course, has to try to come back to cover. They did a good job going behind him. Not able to get back. Merchant misses that backhand dink. They are, of course, in the more standard stacking style when you have a lefty and a righty, with Merchant on the right side. The reason they do that is they want their forehands in the middle to be able to attack and be able to cover. So you will see that a lot with lefties and righties. Ball just dribbles over. That is the third, I think the second or third ball that Chuck Taylor has attempted to roll and attack up the middle, and Navratil has done a great job of letting those balls go. As we mentioned in the previous match, these pros are so good at identifying, recognizing when a ball is going to be out. Navratil anticipating an ATP. Fote chose to instead dink it back cross court. You notice he got pulled wide, and because he didn't do the ATP, he chose to reset to the middle of the court, which is what you want to do when you get pulled to the wide to the corners. If the ATP is not available, you want to reset that ball more in the middle of the kitchen versus trying to go up that line. Unless, of course, you see an opening, but you want to reset that ball so you can get back into a good position. Chuck Taylor misses that forehand volley dink there. He's just having a little bit of trouble there with that ball, that low forehand in the middle of the kitchen. Chuck looks to try to roll that backhand volley attack, but just isn't able to put spin on it. Ball just sails long. 3-1-1. Merchant serving. Todd Fote there just misses the ball after it clips the net. He comes from Utah, as does Chuck Taylor, and I found out Todd Fote was a college tennis player, which of course we're starting to see more and more. And he just takes a ball right to the chest there by Navratil. gives him the thumbs up. Certainly hurts a lot less than a tennis ball coming at your chest. Navratil, of course, played singles yesterday and secured his spot in our championship Sunday. He will be playing in the gold medal match against J.W. Johnson. I'm sure he would love to have other matches, some doubles matches, maybe men's or mixed, to go with that singles gold medal match. See the replay here. Navratil leaves the ball in the middle. Good drive there by Navratil, but handled well by Taylor. Taylor is able to knock that ball down low at Navratil's feet. And Navratil tries to rip that two-hander, just not able to get it over the net. Taylor misses that third shot drop there on his backhand side. Side out here. Navratil to serve. Up 5-1 in this game to 15 in our consolation bracket. Taylor ready for that attack by Navratil. One of the things that you will see quite a bit is the pros trying to attack when they do a speed up. They will look to put it on paddle side hip, meaning if your opponent is a right-hander, you try to put it on his right hip or her right hip. That shot there between the right hip and the shoulder or armpit is a really difficult ball to defend. So paddle side, obviously, if it's a lefty, you're going to their left hip to left shoulder area. Just really tough to defend that ball. So you will see that quite a bit, especially at the pro level. These guys very good at pinpointing their attacks exactly where they want to put it. You see that Taylor and Fote have made a change, at least in these few points here, with Fote on the left side. They started off with Taylor on that side. They're just playing what's called straight up, meaning they're not switching. Great overhead there by Navratil. Just way too fast to be able to defend it there by Taylor. We got 5-1-1. Of course, we got the spin serve there by Navratil, very effective for him. Fote looks for the speed up. That ball was just a little too far in front. We see on the replay here, you will notice he's reaching pretty far in front. And the problem when you're completely outstretched is that it's difficult to really control that attack. That ball just misses long. Have a great angle here from our booth. I'm sitting right on the baseline here on the side of Navratil and Merchant. That's a great drop there by Navratil. Moving Fote to the corner. See the players moving the ball around quite a bit, going middle, going corners. Fote gets a ball that he was hoping to get, that forehand, which leads to our change sides here. Merchant Navratil comfortably ahead, 8-1. But it's pickleball, anything can happen, certainly not out of reach for Taylor and Fote. If they can just reduce the unforced errors a little bit to be able to get back into this match. They're going to look to do that, switching sides. We got a little bit of sun going in the other direction, so on the far side from our camera angle, that team is going to be Navratil and Merchant looking into the sun. We'll see if that makes any difference at all here in this second half of this game to 15. I can see here from our booth, looking onto court 2, we have one of the other quarterfinal matches between Austin Gridley and Rob Cassidy against Wes Gabrielson and John Sincola. Not sure what the score is there, but looks like it's a pretty tight match. Both teams looking to move on to the semifinals. Back here on CC3, we have 8-1, or 9-1, excuse me, by Navratil and Merchant. 9-1-2. Him trying to go after, just leaves that ball just way too high there by Fote. Was working on Merchant's backhand, but then just lifted a ball up the middle, and Navratil was able to put that ball away. Of course, with both those forehands there, it's really, really tough to win. Going in the middle there of the two forehands. Ball misses by Merchant. He thought it was going to drop, but it just sails long. We'll see here on the replay. He had the opening in the middle, but went for that kind of that right hip area that I mentioned earlier, but just sails it too long. Misses the dink. Got a 110-1 here. Let's see if Taylor and Fote can put something together. Great hands there by Navratil. We are on to the second serve. We see here the replay. Second attack.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
It would have been easily ATP there by Fote, but it just it clips the net, goes wide. So it's 2-10. See again how aggressive Navratil is coming over the middle. Good job by Fote getting that ball back on the reset. Oh, he just misses that one. He's staring down that wide shot. Wasn't sure if it was in or not. Opted to not call it out, and you know, from our vantage point, it was very difficult to see if that ball was in or not. Not really on a good angle here to see that sideline in terms of the ball being in or out. 11-2. See Navratil jump on that ball. He anticipated so well. Knew Fote was going to try to go back to Merchant, but Fote handled it well, was able to reset. There's another wide shot there by Merchant. Quick exchange here. Great job letting that ball go. It's a good leave. We see the quick exchange there. Navratil kind of got handcuffed a little bit, and so just missed that ball on the backhand side. Althoff misses that dink. Was trying to go straight ahead or up the line to Chuck Taylor, but he leaves it in the net. We're at 2-11. Good shot by Navratil. Helped a little bit by clipping the net. Foat looks to attack, but Navratil hands it well. He did what I mentioned earlier. He backed up, anticipating the attack by Foat, was able to reset that ball. And he goes for the attack. Look how quick he is. That's one of the things that you see a lot in the pros. We'll see here on the replay. Navratil goes for the first attack, and they're so ready. It's almost like a 1-2 punch. They know their first speed up may not be the winner, but they're hoping to get something from that they can close out on the second or third. The ball's going to go out, but Foat hits it into the net. Ball sails long. We are at 12-2. Merchant and Navratil looking to close this out and move on in the consolation bracket. But Taylor and Foat hanging in there, trying to string something together here to get back into this match. Navratil comes over, tries to dink that ball to Taylor's backhand, but leaves it short in the net. We got a side out, so it's 2-12, 1 Taylor to serve. Foat not able to reset that ball into the kitchen. Navratil misses the forehand roll volley there, was trying to put it on the corner against Foat, but leaves it short. Maybe a ball that Foat could have poached on right there with his backhand. Maybe didn't anticipate Merchant lifting that ball that much, but I'm sure he's thinking about that, thinking he could have jumped on that ball and attacked from his backhand side. Foat, as I mentioned, relatively newer to pickleball, at least to the pro scene. As I mentioned, he was a college tennis player, which we are seeing more and more of. And there's an adjustment period for tennis players. They certainly have a great advantage coming from tennis, but there's several adjustments that need to be made as they come into pickleball, especially playing at this level. One of those is exactly what we're seeing right now, is just playing that soft game and being able to be patient, figuring out which balls can be attacked. We saw that an attack there by Foat. Thought he had an opening. Merchant wagging his finger as if saying, don't try to attack me, I guess, is what he's trying to communicate. I'm not sure. But it's 13-4. Great job by Merchant being ready there as Navratil lets the ball go. Looking for the ATP. Was open, but Navratil did such a great job recognizing that and getting back into position. You will see that a lot from the pros. Great job there by Fote going behind Navratil. Anticipating Fote attacking middle. You see Navratil leaning to his right. Not able to get that ball. Oh, that's tough. Almost got that ball there by Navratil. It's one of the things that, for the viewers out there, if you're playing a team where one person is being very, very aggressive and kind of playing the middle, happens a lot in mixed doubles, but it can happen in men's or women's as well. If someone is very, very aggressive, you want to look to try to go behind them, whether dinking to keep them honest, or maybe sometimes attacking to try to move them back. Get a side out here. 2 points away from closing out this match are Navratil and Merchant. Navratil to serve, nice deep serve there. Tips in net, looks for the ATP. See Merchant here on the replay, goes low. Taylor does a good job getting the paddle on, but just pops it up way too much. And Navratil's able to close it out. We have match point number 1 here. Taylor leaves it short. And Navratil and Merchant move on in the consolation bracket. And that will be the end of the day for Taylor and Fote for today. I think we will see them tomorrow in the mixed doubles, but we will bring more action to you after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro Pickleball.
Consumer.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth on CC3, bringing you the action all day. We have a mixed pro doubles match here on CC3. On the far court, Beth Bellamy there in the white and Rick Witzkin in the green, taking on Lila Rawlings and Kevin Booth on the near court here in the black. This is a quarterfinal match in our senior pro bracket. They will be playing 2 out of 3 games to 11. As we've been bringing you the action today, we have so the pros, pro men and women's doubles is going on today, but for the senior pros, we are actually doing the mixed doubles today. That's why you're seeing some mixed doubles action from the senior pros. Lila Rawlings to serve. And they are on the board first. 1-0. Good attack by Bellamy on Rawlings. Rawlings not able to handle that attack. And as is common in mixed doubles, you will see the men being very aggressive, taking over the middle. Women seeing a lot of the shots coming at them. That is very typical in tournament play at all levels, really. Bellamy doing a great job of knocking that ball down at Booth's feet. Not able to handle it. See a high loopy return there by Rawlings. And that type of return can be very effective, especially in just being able to get to that kitchen line. The key is just to get that ball high and deep. It allows you plenty of time to get to that kitchen line. Opponents, of course, have to let it bounce, so it just forces them to sort of wait. And it can be also very effective with people who like to drive their thirds, because by hitting that high loopy return, you're not really giving them anything to hit, versus hitting a low hard ball that they could then generate even more pace off of with their drive. So we're all tied up here at 1. 1-1-2, Rawlings to serve to Bellamy. Great job by Bellamy there, sort of with the half Ernie in a sense. Knew that ball was sort of going to hang as Rawlings was trying to put the ball back to her. Bellamy does a great job of sort of straddling that kitchen and putting the ball away with her forehand. Good attack there by Rawlings at Witzkin. She kind of did that sort of backhanded forehand attack, which can be effective, especially if the ball is high. But once that ball is a little lower, you definitely don't want to try to do a backhanded forehand. Typically, that ball is going to end up in the net. See another loopy return by Rawlings. The other reason that you will see, oh, great job there. Oh, it was short. The ball was called out. Excuse me. The attempt by Bellamy was called out by Rawlings and Booth. Good job by Booth jumping on that ball. Good drop by Rawlings, setting up her partner, Kevin Booth, to anticipate that ball by Bellamy and taking it out of the air there near the kitchen. Two, 1-2. We get a side out here by Witskin and Bellamy. Nice deep return there by Rawlings. Ball was called in by Booth. And great job there by Bellamy hitting that ball behind Booth. As we talked about in the previous match, when someone's very aggressive, which we'll see a lot in mixed doubles, most of the men are going to be aggressive. It's good strategy to go behind them, keep them honest. Like in that case right there, Witskin is looking for anything over the middle. He anticipated it well and attacked it. They are up 1.32. Oh, that ball clips the net. Rawlings not able to handle it. We have a timeout called. Bellamy and Witskin are up 5-2. Again, this is a senior pro mixed doubles match, 2 out of 3 games to 11. This is one of our quarterfinal matches in the senior pro mixed bracket. So I mentioned earlier Rawlings choosing to use that high loopy return. It's also very effective, especially in mixed doubles or in men's and women's, if you're trying to switch with your partner. So you will see her doing this, especially when she is on the left side of the court, because she's trying to get to that far right corner of the kitchen because Booth is going to be switching with her. And so that high loopy return allows her plenty of time to get to that spot and not risk being beaten by a drive. Right here, she doesn't have to do that as much because she's just going straight ahead. Tries to do what I mentioned earlier, tries to go behind Witskin, but Witskin was just kind of sitting there. He wasn't really cheating over too far anyway, so it didn't really give her a whole lot of court to work with. Great job by Witskin handling that attack by Booth. Booth goes once to that backhand, goes back again. Witskin just sort of uses his forehand and sort of flicks it over their heads for a winner lob. Second time we've seen that. Booth comes over the middle, tries to attack Bellamy. Bellamy does a great job going behind Booth and beating him up that line. Just too far for Booth to handle. Great return by Booth there, nice and deep. Saw the attack there by Witskin. Probably was going to go out. I think Booth yelled no, but Rawlings still did a good job handling that ball. Great job by Booth, anticipating the Witskin poach move over the middle. You could see that he's just kind of holding the ball until the last second, and as he sees Witskin poach, he just puts it behind him. Great job by Booth. They're down 2-8. Bellamy again very comfortable going up that line with her forehand. Obviously, the ball was hanging a little bit. Difficult for Booth to be able to defend that. 2-8-2. Great attack there by Bellamy, putting that ball right, kind of handcuffing Rawlings. Not able to handle it. We have a side out. 8-2-1. Bellamy using a cut serve. Witskin goes for the lefty attack there. Of course, very animated. Always going to hear lots of talking, lots of grunts from Witskin. He's fun to watch. See again, Rawlings trying to go behind Witskin, but he was ready. He was sort of cheating over the middle, thinking Rawlings might try to go back to Bellamy, but she goes behind him. But he was there, he was ready, able to handle that ball. We're a 9-2-2. Booth able to handle that ball easily, putting, we see here on the replay, he anticipates, he comes over and puts that ball really low to the backhand side of Bellamy. She's not able to handle it. We get a side out. We're at 2-9. It's a great serve by Rawlings, really, really deep. Not able to handle it was Witskin. And we're at 3-9. See if we got a missed return here. 2 missed returns in a row by Witskin and Bellamy. Still a long ways to go, but certainly not out of it here for Rawlings and Booth. She just misses that drop. Booth trying to encourage her, telling her it's okay. See Bellamy going behind Booth. See on the replay here, Bellamy going right back at Rawlings. She handled the first attack, not able to quite handle the second. It looked like she thought it might go out and was maybe trying to get out of the way, not able to get out of the way. We're at 9-4-1. Rawlings misses that dink cross court. She was kind of leaning back on that right foot. Left foot was off the ground. And anytime you're leaning back like that, it's just going to be tough to be effective and consistent with your shots. She leaves it short, leads to game point number 1 for Bellamy and Witskin. See if they can close this first game out. Great job by Witskin coming over and rolling that ball up the middle there. So Bellamy and Witskin take game 1. We will have a short commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Pickleball.
Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. We are here on CC3. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action all day long here from the Legacy Sports Park in beautiful Mesa, Arizona. We have a senior pro mixed doubles match going on here. There's a quarterfinal match between Rick Witskin and Beth Bellamy, taking on Kevin Booth and Lila Rawlings. Bellamy and Witskin taking game 1, 11-4, and we are just beginning game 2. Well, that's a beautiful shot there by Bellamy, going to the corner there behind Rawlings. Rawlings was kind of leaning middle a little bit, maybe anticipating an attack over the middle. Rawlings instead going, Bellamy instead going behind her for the winner. We get a side out here. Bellamy to serve. Rick Witskin with a great third shot drive there, going behind Rawlings for the winner up the line. Ball's right in the sun. We mentioned earlier, the far court has the sun in their face. You can see here on the replay, Kevin Booth he just can't see the ball. He says, I can't see it. So that's actually a great strategy when you're playing and your opponents are looking into the sun. Even if you don't tend to lob very much, that's a great time to lob because it becomes a weapon. They're not able to take advantage of an overhead. Great job by Booth getting out of the way of that ball there. Ball sails long. Rick Witskin there has a high backhand after the Bellamy attack. We see here the counter, and he's got that backhand, misses it, and just all you can do is laugh. Ball that he normally would make, but he just misses it. We see that roll again by Bellamy. She likes to hit that forehand roll to the corner of the kitchen there. Rawlings anticipated it, knew it was probably going to go there, but still was so good she wasn't able to handle that ball. Great job by Rawlings countering those attacks, and then Witskin comes over, ball a little too low to try to attack. Witskin, of course, he's definitely more of an aggressive player. He looks to speed the ball up. That time was just maybe a little ambitious with the ball that was a little too low. They're going to recall the score here. It's 1-3. Great job by Bellamy going behind Booth there. Again, anticipating Booth trying to jump on that middle ball. Bellamy does a great job holding that ball. And for the viewers out there, when we say holding it, it just means you kind of almost pause on your backswing and wait to be able to hit that ball. So when you hear that comment of kind of holding the ball on your paddle, obviously you can't literally hold it on your paddle, but it's just waiting before kind of aiming and being able to change directions at the last second if you see your opponent move, which of course all the pros, both the pros and the senior pros, very good at that. Good attack by Rawlings there, low at Bellamy's feet. Witskin kind of hung that third just a little too much, gave Rawlings the opportunity to attack. We're at 3-1-2. Kevin Booth tells Lila Rawlings to do that every time, meaning to hit that lead court that can't be reached. It'd be nice if we could do that at will, but obviously we can't. Witskin tries to go behind Booth, maybe thinking Booth was going to come over, but he kind of stayed right there. So that's what happens when you play behind the more aggressive player several times. Now they're not as sure of cheating over and taking over that middle, especially when they've been beaten with the ball behind them several times. Now it makes them more hesitant. So that's why you would do that. That's why you play behind the more aggressive player, make them more hesitant to come over the middle. So the ball is called in. Rawlings a little unsure at first. Booth said out, meaning let the ball go. After it landed, Booth said it was actually in. So we are at 3-3-2. Rawlings looking for the Ernie there after going to the Bellamy backhand. Bellamy choosing to lob. Ball sails a little bit, and as I mentioned before, we got a little bit of that wind. So on the near court, good shot there by Bellamy at Booth's feet. On the near court, you have Bellamy and Witskin. They have the wind at their back a little bit, and I mentioned earlier, you typically don't want to lob with the wind, but right now what they also have is the sun aspect, right? So it's an advantage to them to lob because Booth and Rawlings are staring at the sun, but the wind's at their back, so their lobs need to be a little more conservative, meaning not looking to get it over their heads and land it inside the line, as opposed to just maybe a little bit more conservative and forcing Booth and Rawlings to stare at the sun as they're trying to hit that overhead. Good drop there by Witskin. Great job by Bellamy going up the middle. Now we've seen, I've mentioned Bellamy going with that forehand roll to the corner of the kitchen, which is what Rawlings seemed to have been anticipating, which then opens up the middle. And so for the viewers, that's why you want to move the ball around so that they don't, your opponents can't guess where you're going to go. Great job by Witskin going behind Booth. We are at 6-4. Bellamy with the attack. We're at 7-4-1. Good deep return there by Rawlings. Yeah, it just pops the ball up. You see, you're going to see Rawlings was kind of leaning back on her heels, which led to that pop-up that Witskin was able to attack. They have a comfortable lead of 8-4 in this second game. Took the first game 11-4. They're still serving, so they're hoping to close this out here to move on to the semifinals of our senior mixed bracket. As they come back, they're going to look to just continue what they're doing. They're doing a great job of mixing up their shots, meaning going to the corners, going to the middle, going behind Booth, going behind Rawlings, just keeping them guessing, so that they don't get comfortable anticipating where Witskin and Bellamy are going to go with their shots. So Witskin to serve. We're at 8-4-1. The return by Booth sails long. Couple points away here for Witskin and Bellamy to move on to that semifinal match. We've got a match point here for Bellamy and Witskin. Bellamy misses that drop, but they're still on the second serve, so they still have match point here. 10-4, she goes for the high loopy serve. Witskin looking to poach, but Rawlings did a good job keeping that ball low. We see the lob. Good shot by Booth right into the ribs of Witskin. 4-10-1. Yeah, good job by Witskin. Rawlings handling the first one, but couldn't do much except just pop it up again, and then Witskin puts it right down the middle. Second serve here, 4-10. Witskin tries to get a little cute with the no-look shot behind Booth and misses it in the net. Both smiling. 5-10. The no-look was no good. Good return there by Bellamy. Leading to another match point here for Bellamy and Witskin. 10-5-1. Bellamy missing that serve in the net. So we're on second serve here. 10-5-2. Nice deep return there by Rawlings. Great job by Rawlings to push them back with her return, leading to the side out. Booth to serve now at 5-10. They're choosing to, as you notice, they're choosing to not stack. They're just changing it up. And as I mentioned earlier, sometimes you have to just change it up for the sake of giving your opponents a different look. And just giving yourself just a different setup that maybe will work better. You have to make adjustments when you're playing. If you're down, you need to make some adjustments. Booth thought that ball was going to sail, ends up staying in. We're at, they're just clarifying the score here. Ball was in. So we have a second serve here by Rawlings at 6-10-2. Witskin comes over, almost takes out Bellamy, but came over, put it away, leading to yet another match point here at 10-6. Plays that serve much more safe. Last time she put in the net, so she's trying to, ball misses wide. And Rawlings and Booth will drop down to our consolation bracket. Bellamy and Witskin moving on to the semifinal in our senior mix pro. We will be back with more action here from the Legacy Open after these commercials. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth all day on CC3, bringing you the action from beautiful Mesa, Arizona here at the Legacy Sports Park. We have a men's pro consolation bracket match with, on the near court, Pesationi serving with his partner Lucas Crippen. Crippen from Seattle area. Pesa, a local here in Mesa. Well, we got a ball on the court here from the other court. We'll be replaying that point. We saw Ben Newell earlier. We saw Ben Newell and Mario Barrientos. And they are back here on CC3 on this consolation bracket match. It's a game to 15. Pesa missing with that forehand drive. Lucas Crippen leaving that serve short, leading to the side out. Ben Newell to serve. That was a great job by Barrientos and Newell pushing Crippen back on his backhand side. Just missing with that dink volley there by Barrientos. Barrientos originally from Chile. He's got his wife and baby boy here watching, cheering him on. We saw him play singles yesterday. Great job by Crippen handling those attacks by Ben Newell. They get the fortunate clip off the net there. And it just goes on to Ben Newell's chest, leading to the side out. Pesa Tioni to serve. Tioni missing with that forehand dink, trying to go to the Newell backhand. Of course, Tioni also a lefty, so we got both teams with lefty-righty combo, so you're going to see a lot of stacking, trying to keep those forehands over the middle. Unless, of course, then somebody takes a big lead, then you might see the other team make a change in their stacking style, which we saw earlier with Barrientos and Newell when they were playing bar and stone. Great job by Barrientos to stay in the point there. Oh, great job by Barrientos staying in, resetting some of those balls, leading to what they were hoping for, a ball that Newell could come over and take out of the air. He does just that, but misses it long, just doesn't put enough topspin on it. And we are at 2-1. We'll be giving you here an update on our pro men's bracket here in just a second. Let you know what's going on. Call overruled by our referee. Was called out originally, but overruled. Side out, 2-1. Great job by Tioni to reset that ball. Same Crippen there. Great job by Lucas Crippen there. They did a great job resetting. We see here in the replay, he reset that ball. The moment Ben Newell let that ball bounce, Crippen saw the opportunity to slide even closer to that kitchen line, leading to his attack on the forehand side. We are at 3-1. Ball called out by Tioni. Newell frustrated with himself. And we see that ball, you know, missing wide, and that's one of the things that for our viewers out there, I'll mention here in just a second after this point. We see the speed up there by Tioni, kind of handcuffing Newell a little bit. We talked about that, just that spot, that paddle side between the hip and the shoulder. Newell wasn't able to do a whole lot. Lucas probably got what he wanted, Lucas Crippen, but just missed that put away. And now we're at 1-4. Barrientos with the drop. Great job by Crippen handling that tough ball. Tioni goes middle, maybe catching them a little bit off guard. It was not a difficult ball, but I think they were not anticipating it. Had a hard time handling it. The winner of this match will be taking on Zane Navratil and Altaf Merchant, which we had a chance to see their match here previously. So they are waiting for the winner of this match in this consolation bracket. Again, this is 1 game to 15. We will be switching sides at 8. We see Barrientos and Newell have switched, trying to stack the other way just to see if they're getting maybe an advantage. Again, they're down 4-1, so they're trying different things to see what works. And it's really all about matchups. You're trying to see what matchup works when you're stacking, and that is why you see them switching. Sometimes you switch simply because you are down and you're just trying to see something. You're trying something new. But what you're also, the reasons why people would switch as well is they like the matchup of who they have straight ahead in front of them, or maybe they like the matchup of who they have cross court if they're going to be dinking cross court. So those are a couple reasons why someone might switch. Nice try there by Newell, trying to get that ball and lob it over their heads, but he goes pretty far there. Kind of dangerous there in that area. It's pretty slippery once you get off the court surface. Fortunate not to get injured there. I probably would have been injured. I would have pulled something. Great serve by Crippen. Newell just tries to slice that ball back and is fortunate to clip the net. And they're right back in this match. It's 3-4. And there we are. We're all tied up at 4s. So this new stacking formation seems to be working for Barrientos and Newell. Couple of unforced errors there by Crippen leads to the 1-point lead by Barrientos and Newell. Barrientos goes for that attack on Crippen. Teone tries to call him off of it, saying out, but that ball gets on you so quick. You're just trying to get a paddle on it, and Crippen hits that ball but misses it. And now we are at 6-4. Newell and Barrientos, they were down 4-1. They have managed to come back and take the lead 6-4 in this game to 15 in our consolation bracket of this senior, not senior, our men's pro doubles. These guys aren't seniors, not yet. Yeah. Because if they're seniors, I'm like a super senior. We will have some senior mixed doubles action here on CC3 the rest of the day, but we will also see some men's and women's pro doubles on this CC3 court here at the Legacy Sports Park in Mesa, Arizona. Back to the action. We are at 6-4. And just like that, they went from being 3 points down to now being 3 points up. Barrientos and Newell with this new stacking formation seems to be working. They will probably be sticking with that. We're at 8-4-1. What I would anticipate or hope to see from Teone and Crippen is, now that there's this new stacking formation with Barrientos and Newell, I would probably start playing the middle a lot more, being that both of their backhands are in the middle. Their preferred stacking formation is clearly the other way, with Newell on the right and Barrientos on the left with their forehands in the middle. But as we've been talking about, they were down, and so they made the switch to the new stacking formation, which is clearly working for them. Now up 8-4 on this changeover. And so I would anticipate, or if I was giving any advice to Teone and Crippen, is to try to go after that middle, try to dink middle, try to attack middle where their backhands are. We'll see if they make that adjustment or not. So far, still choosing to go to the corners. Teone missing that dink. I'm not sure why they're not playing the middle. Maybe they're wanting to open up the court by pushing them out on the corner side. I would probably try to go middle. Great job there by Newell jumping on that ball. He's got a great backhand attack. So they did go middle, but just left the ball high enough for him to attack. Let's see if they try dinking in the middle. We are at 11-4. Wow, Barrientos and Newell are on this run here from being down 4-1. Now they're up 11-4. Teone goes middle with that ball, but now we're right back to the corners. And to some extent, it is easier to go to the corners. You have a lot more court to work with, but it hasn't been working for Crippen. As we see here, the replay goes for the speed up, but puts it in a place where Barrientos is able to counter. Now we're at a 12-4, very comfortable lead here for Newell and Barrientos. Timeout called by Teone and Crippen. Maybe going to get a little bit of coaching or just some water. If I were coaching them, I would tell them to try to dink to the middle of the court. Barrientos and Newell handling the dinks to the corners very well so far. And so I would advise them to start playing middle, forcing Newell and Barrientos to dink with their backhands. Let's see if they do that. Right now they just desperately need a side out. And we are at 12-4-1. You see Teone getting fired up. I think there's a little bit of frustration there of just wanting to get back into this match. Great job by Teone to attack with that backhand. We saw both of those shots were right down the middle. See if they continue to try to do that. Now they get the side out. That was a good timeout called by them. Now leading to the side out. Teone sped it up to the forehand side of Newell, catching him a little bit off guard. Didn't quite get to it, bounced twice. Good effort by Crippen to try to get to that ball. But see that it bounced twice there before he's able to get a paddle on it. So we're at 4-12-2. Quick side out, no damage done. Newell and Barrientos back to serve here at 12-4, looking to close this match and advance in our consolation bracket in our pro men's doubles. That's a great overhead there by Teone. Here's another lob, staring into the sun. And we mentioned it earlier. It's a great play. Notice Newell put it really high. You see where Crippen is standing. He's standing right in the middle of the court, so that ball is, he's not attempting to drop it over their heads. He wants them just staring at that sun. Very, very smart by Newell. Goes for the drive. Great defense by Crippen. Resets several balls there in the kitchen. That was a great point. Great exchange there by all 4 of these players. We see the replay here. Teone trying to just be more aggressive right now. Trying to change the momentum. See if they can get back into this match. Great defense by Barrientos. We see the replay here. Crippen is going to attack at Barrientos. Leaves it a little too close to the middle of his body. If he was able to maybe put that ball on that right hip, it would have been a little more difficult for Barrientos. Instead, he handles it well, leading to match point here. And Teone misses with that. So that will be the end of the run for Teone and Crippen, whereas Barrientos and Newell will move on in our consolation bracket. We will bring you more action here at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. We will go to some commercials. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Pickleball.
Welcome back to beautiful Mesa, Arizona here at the Legacy Sports Park. This is the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. We are bringing you the action today. Mixed Pro Doubles, which we will have here in just a couple of minutes, and also the men's and women's Pro Doubles going on today. We are bringing you a semifinal match in our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles, and this will be Scott Moore and his partner Ava Welscher here in the semifinal, taking on Mircea Morariu and Julie Johnson. Julie Johnson, of course, the mother of J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson, both of whom will be playing in our Championship Sunday singles matches. Maybe they will have a chance to play some doubles as well. As of right now, they have secured a spot in the singles. And their mother is looking to do the same here in moving on to the winner bracket final in this match here with her partner, Mircea Morariu. We will be starting here in just a couple of minutes. They're just getting ready. They've warmed up. They are ready to go. This is a semifinal match again. This will be a two games, 2 out of 3 games to 11. Beautiful day here in Mesa. We got a little bit of wind, but it's not too bad. A lot of great action going on here with both the men's and women's Pro Doubles and also our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles. We are bringing you the action here on CC3 all day. Part of our live stream. You can find us on APP TV on YouTube, our APP Facebook page, and also our USA Pickleball Facebook page, all streaming the action here from Mesa, Arizona at this Legacy Open. We have Welscher in the near court serving alongside her partner, Scott Moore. Good attack there by Moore at the Johnson forehand. Great job by Morariu coming over. You see him anticipating. He starts to come over a little bit. He's looking for anything that hangs. He does a great job staying out of the kitchen and being able to put that ball away up the middle, leading to the point for them, 1-0. Moore going for several attacks there against Johnson. Johnson was able to handle a couple of them, but just a third attack there, just too much for her to handle. Moore fakes like he's going to poach and stays, which you will see that from time to time, just to make the opponents sort of think a little more about their third shot drop. It's a great strategy, especially when you're stacking quite a bit from time to time, to actually fake like you're going to poach and you stay. It just gives your opponent one more thing to think about when they're hitting that third shot. Get a side out here. We're at 1-1. Scott Moore, of course, one of the most decorated players in pickleball, having won so many titles. Just misses with that forehand. A little too low. Wasn't quite balanced to be able to hit that ball. Good job by Johnson handling the drive by Moore. Leads to the side out. Johnson misses with her serve, just wide. Muraru serving here at 1-1-2. Welsher and Moore choosing to remain in this formation and not switching. They are what can be called at times a half stack, meaning they stack only when they are serving versus when they are returning. Great job by Moore letting that ball go. Julie Johnson going for the attack. Moore does a great job of getting out of the way. Just a little too much angle there by Johnson. Misses wide. We're at 3-1-1. Welsher leaving that ball in the net. Going to second serve, 3-1-2. More short on that third shot drop, leading to the side out. Johnson serving at 1-3. This time they do choose to switch, but Moore misses the volley. They're going to be switching this time, as you can see with the open hand signal there by Moore. Johnson does a good job stretching Moore out, but Moore manages to knock that volley down to Johnson's feet. Get a side out here. That ball lands in by Moore. We have a side out, and we are at 3-3. Or 3-2-1, excuse me. Moore missing with his third shot. 4-2-2, Welsher to serve. Goes for that high loopy serve. Nice job by Johnson handling that high ball, knocking it down away from Welsher. Ball probably just a little too high there on that third. Lead to the side out. Just misses. Muraru just misses with that volley, the counter attack. See Welsher going to Johnson. She counters right at Muraru. Muraru just misses with his backhand just outside the line. The Johnson serve is long. We have a side out here. Miss return there by Muraru. Quick point for Welsher and Moore, 5-2-1. Oh, got a ball back here in the booth. Retrieve it for them.
6-2-1.
Timeout called by Morariu and Johnson. We have a 7-2 lead here by Welsher and Moore in this first game of a 2 out of 3. This is our semifinal match in our senior pro mixed doubles. Again, as we mentioned, the men and pro women's doubles is going on today, but the senior bracket, the senior pro bracket, is playing mixed doubles today. They will be playing men's and women's doubles tomorrow. And I believe the senior singles will be on Sunday. Thank you for joining us here. We're on court 3, but on the live stream, it's actually CC2. If you are watching, whether you're on Facebook or the APP YouTube channel, APP TV, bringing you the action here from Mesa, Arizona. 7-1, back to the match. Coming out of this timeout. See if it pays off for Johnson and Morariu. Morariu looking for that lob. Does a great job dropping it just inside the line. And as we've been talking about, the sun is really tough on that far side, looking up right into the sun. Let's see if Welsher and Moore choose to use the lob more. Of course, they're up 8-2, so maybe they're not wanting to change their game plan, but if maybe they recognize that that was a difficult ball for Morariu. So let's see if they try to use the lob a little bit more. Good attack there by Morariu on the left hip of Moore. Moore not able to handle it, leading to the second serve here. Julie Johnson looking for that Ernie. Handled well by Moore. We have a point, just 2 points away from taking this first game here. We're at 9-2-2. Scott Moore short with that third shot drop. We've got a side out, 2-9. Johnson trying to go behind Moore, but it was really tough because she was trying to use her forehand when the ball was at her right leg. Of course, her being a lefty, kind of went too far with the forehand, missed it wide. Leads to a second serve. Morariu missing with that backhand volley dink attempt, trying to cut the ball. See the replay here, just trying to cut it back cross court to Welsher, not able to do it. And so we are at 9-1. Good shot by Johnson. We're 9-2-2. Good drop by Moore. Morariu goes for the attack. Moore reads it well, but just a little late on it. And we have a side out, 2-9. Yeah, good job by Moore trying to pin that ball on the backhand side of Julie Johnson, led to the pop-up and the put away. And we are on second serve here, 2-9. Drop there by Moore. Leads to the attack by, oh, we got to retrieve the ball here in the booth again. Great drive there by Julie Johnson. Oh, good job by Johnson attacking right at Moore. We have a timeout called here at 9-5 in this first game of a 2 out of 3 match in our Senior Pro Mixed Doubles bracket. This is a semifinal match. Both teams looking to move into our senior bracket final. Moore and Welsher ready to go. Morariu and Johnson still discussing strategy, trying to figure out a way to maybe come back and narrow this gap of a 4-point lead right now. They have managed to get a couple points, bringing it from 2-9, I believe it was the score, to now a 5-9 score. Back in 5-9-2. Welsher tries to call Moore off that ball, calling it out, and he's just not able to get that paddle out of the way. 6-9. Ball called in by Johnson and Morariu. They weren't too sure, but erring on the side of, since they're not sure, they're going to call that ball in, which is the right thing to do there. Leads to the side out. We're 9-6-1. Johnson just pops the ball up. Welsher is able to take advantage of that, attacking that ball, leading to the miss by Johnson. We have another timeout called. And we are at game point in this first game, 2-11. We are at 10-6. Beautiful day out here in Mesa, Arizona. Great matches going on today. We are going to be bringing you the action both from center court and CC3, but technically on the live stream is CC2. Even though this is court 3, this is where our live stream is set up. Got a lot of great pro matches going on today, both in the men's and women's doubles and in the senior bracket of our mixed doubles senior pro. We're back to the action here. 10-6, game point for Moore and Welsher. Johnson being able to handle those attacks by Moore, leading to a second serve here, opportunity. Still a game point. Welsher to serve to Johnson. Good job by Morariu, jumping on that ball, anticipating. We see the replay here. Welsher trying to go back to Johnson. Morariu anticipates it well and poaches on that ball, attacks with his forehand, leading to the side out. Not able to take advantage of it here in this first opportunity. Johnson missing. Still have one more here on second serve, 6-10-2. Hoping to narrow the gap a little bit and put some pressure. Great shot by Morariu. Just really well played there. We see the replay. Hits a great lob over Welsher. Moore does a good job of retrieving that ball. And they both anticipate that Morariu is going to go to that open court. Instead, he chooses to go behind Welsher for the winner. Great job. And Moore and Welsher get called. They were standing on the wrong side. They are at 10. Moore was set up on the right side, returning, thinking they had 9 maybe. So they lose that point, and we're at 8-10. So for the viewers out there, when you feel bad that you stand on the wrong side, it happens to the best of them. Side out here, we have another game point opportunity. Welsher to serve at 10-8-1. The return just misses long. So game one goes to Moore and Welsher over Johnson and Morariu. We will be back with game two in the semifinal match after this commercial break.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Rodita here in the booth on CC2. Bringing you the action on this senior pro mixed doubles match. This is a semifinal match. First game went to Welsher and Moore on the far side. On the near court, we have Mircea Morariu and Julie Johnson, hoping to send this into a third game. We are just here starting game two. Moore comes over, tries to roll that ball up the middle, but just puts a little too much on it, not enough topspin. Ball sails long. Johnson and Morariu out to a 2-0 lead. But now we have a side out. Welsher to serve at 0-2-1 in this second game. Moore leaves that third shot drop short in the net. 0-2-2. Good job by Moore going right at Johnson. She's trying to get out of the way, knowing the ball's going out, but just a good placement by Moore. We're at 1-2-2. Great job by Welsher setting that ball up. She went wide to the Johnson backhand. More anticipating that ball over the middle, was able to jump on an attack, but the counter by Morariu and Johnson was very good, leading to the side out. Up 1 point here in this second game, 2-1-1. Ball a little too high. Moore able to put that ball away. And we are at 2-1-2. Nice deep return by Welsher. Welsher, excuse me, upset at herself. Got a ball that she normally would take advantage of there on that second one. A little too stretched out, misses it on the net. Great shot by Johnson. Beating Moore up that line. For our viewers, if you hear the term up the line or down the line, that does not mean that center line is more of a tennis term, meaning straight ahead on that sideline. We got a timeout called. Johnson and Morariu up 4-1 in this second game, hoping to push this into a third game. We'll see what happens here in this remaining part of our second game. Morariu and Johnson, a little bit of an edge right now at 4-1. Let's see what Welsher and Moore do to try to adjust. Oh, it's 5-1. Excuse me. 5-1. Julie said, don't take points away from us. 5-1, excuse me. And we are back to the action here. Had Julie Johnson and Mircea Morariu sitting right next to me during that timeout, correcting the score for me. We're at 5-1 in this second game. Morariu making sure with the referee that they are standing in the right place, right side, right server. For the viewers out there, you are allowed to ask the referee if you are the correct server, if you're standing in the correct side, or returner, to prevent you from making a mistake, especially when you stack quite a bit. Great job by Moore coming over that center line and hitting that forehand up the middle, leading to a side out. It is 1-6. Yeah, Welsher leaves that ball a little too high. Johnson does a great job attacking with that backhand, sending this into a second serve at 1-6-2. An attempt by Moore to lob over Johnson, just sails a little bit long. The winner of this match will move on to the winner bracket final in this senior pro mix doubles bracket. Good job by Welsher with that first attack, kind of jamming Johnson a little bit, leading to that pop-up. Welsher able to put that ball away, sending this to the second server, 6-1-2. Yeah, good job by Morariu with that backhand attack leading to a pop-up we see here on the replay. Welsher maybe trying to go behind Morariu, but just didn't really put enough angle, left it a little too high. Morariu with the 1-2 attack, attacking with the backhand leading to the forehand overhead. And we are at 6-1, sorry. 7-1, that's correct. Great job by Johnson handling that ball. We are at 8-1-2. Johnson missing in the net with that serve leading to the side out. Good job by Johnson putting that ball nice and low over the middle, right between Welsher and Moore. So now we're on second server, 1-8-2. Yeah, Morario very powerful with his forehand side. Puts that ball away easily. We have a timeout called by Welsher and Moore, and we are at 8-1. We're at 8-1. Eight, 1-1. Johnson and Morario are looking to close out this second game, push this into a third game for the opportunity to move into the winners final in this Senior Pro mixed doubles bracket. Give you a little update here on the men's pro doubles. In the winner final, we have Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson will be taking on Dekel Barr and Adam Stone. That might be going on here on center court. Not sure if that is on yet, but that is where the men's pro doubles bracket is. Back to the action here for this senior pro mixed semifinal match. Morario trying to run down that drop shot, attempting to push a lob, but just sails it long. We're at 8-1-2. Great job by Welsher going behind Morario. Morario attempting the ATP, puts it into the post, which can be called an ITP. Into the post, not as effective as the ATP, of course. Yeah, good job by Johnson. Welsher pumped up. Just looking to get back into the second game. Morario and Johnson have been in control in this game two. Just been told that the men's winners final that I just mentioned, with Frazier and Johnson taking on Barr and Stone, will be on center court, ESPN, approximately around 3 p.m. So they are working their way through the consolation bracket right now before they get to that match. That ball by Welsher misses wide. And we are at 3-8. 3-8-2. Welsher misses with that ball, leading to the side out. 8-2-1. Nice drop by Morario. Good job by Morario handling that Moore forehand up the middle. You see Moore taking up so much of the court. He tries to go up the middle, but Morario reads it, is ready. And now there are 9-2-1. Just misses with that drop. Still have an opportunity here at 9-2-2. Johnson to serve to Merario tried a repeat of what we saw previously of handling that more forehand up the middle, trying to go behind more, not as successful this time. Side out, we're at 2-9-1. Welsher misses wide, trying to dink wide to that Johnson backhand, maybe pushing it a little too close to that corner, which is one of the things that you will see. There's mistakes made to that corner because she doesn't want to leave anything where Merario could come over and take it. So that's part of the strategy, is putting that pressure in, especially in mixed doubles. The male partner often taking over that middle. Merario trying to save this spider or bee or whatever it is on the court, being the good humanitarian. Now he just pushes it outside. Was trying not to kill it, but he probably did anyway. Misses with that reset drop there from the transition zone. 9-2-2. Just misses with that serve, leading to a side out, going for a little too much with that serve. Upset at himself for not giving themselves even a chance. Welsher going behind Merario, then back to the other corner. There she goes. She's working, trying to work those corners right now. Not wanting to put anything in the middle. Ends up working out for them this time. And I believe coming up after this match, we will have a men's pro doubles match in the consolation bracket. Good job by Welsher. Coming up after this, we will have Kyle Yates and DJ Young taking on Joshua Nellyville, hope I pronounced that right, and Rafa Hewitt in the consolation bracket, 1-15. So that will be coming up after this senior pro mixed doubles match. But right now, we're right back to the action here at 9-4-1. Johnson missing with that inside out, attempting to drop to the Welsher back forehand, excuse me, on that corner. Leaves it short, 9-4-2. Merario to serve. A little more conservative with this serve. Good drop there to the Moore backhand. Johnson handles the attack twice here. Good reset. Goes for the lob. Again, the sun definitely a factor. It was hard for Moore to see that. But it still worked out for them. Welsher able to put away that ball with the backhand. Moore, great job stretching for that backhand. And then Welsher attacks that same side we've been talking about, between the right hip and the right shoulder on a right-hander. It's really difficult. It's exactly where Welsher put it, leading to the side out. We are at 4-9. Quick point here for Welsher and Moore. We are at 5-9. Goes for the high loopy serve. Yeah, nice job by Johnson putting that ball low at the feet of Moore. Moore kind of caught a little bit, was still moving forward, not able to adjust. Oh, just cuts it. Just too much angle there by Johnson. Leaves the ball short in the net. And we're at 6-9. Welsher and Moore narrowing that gap now to a 3-point deficit. Welsher in, Johnson. Johnson just leaves that ball high, leads to the attack by Welsher, which they handle, but popped it up. Moore puts it away. We've got another point. Now only a 2-point deficit. Asking the ref if it was the correct server. It was not. It's a good thing she asked. It's 7-9. Welsher just not able to handle that Morariu backhand volley. And 9-7. Let's see if Johnson and Morariu are able to close out this match. She goes for that forehand drive behind Moore, not able to get that over the net. We got a second serve, 9-7-2. We got a timeout called. They just want to talk it over, make sure they have a clear plan here to be able to give themselves a game point. And so as I mentioned after this match, whether it's a 2 or 3 game match, certainly Johnson and Morariu hoping to push it to 3. Let me see if we have an update on what we have coming up. Nope, we're still, we're still expecting DJ Young and Kyle Yates taking on Joshua Nellyville and Rafa Hewitt in the men's pro doubles consolation bracket. Both teams hoping to work their way back up to the bronze medal match. But for now, we are back at 9-7-2. Let's see if this timeout pays off. There's no call by Moore and Welsher. If there's no call, that means the ball is in. Both of them unsure. Maybe they weren't able to turn around in time. But now we have a game point by Morariu and Johnson. Oh, get a fortunate clip of the net there for Morariu. And so we have Morariu and Johnson taking game 2, 11-7. We will push this to a game 3. We will have a quick commercial break, and we will be back bringing you game 3 of this mixed pro senior match on CC2. We'll be right back.
Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action from CC2. It's a beautiful day here in Mesa. We've got a game 3 in the semifinal match in mixed doubles in the senior pro bracket today. We've got in the near court Welsher and Moore serving to Morariu and Johnson. Welsher and Moore taking game 1. Morariu and Johnson taking game 2, 11-7. And now we are just starting game 3. This is, once again, a semifinal match. Both teams hoping to move on to the winner bracket final. Coming up after this match, we will have a men's pro doubles consolation bracket match. Should be a great match with Kyle Yates, DJ Young taking on Nellyville and Hewitt in the consolation bracket. They are just awaiting this match to end. Great drive by Morariu. He's got a great forehand drive. Was able to jam Welsher. We are at 1-1. Drop shot by Moore. Morariu gets to the ball, attempts a lob, which should have been handled there by Welsher, but she just hits it off the top of the paddle, misses it long, and we have a 3-1 lead by Johnson and Morariu. Timeout called by Moore and Welsher, trying to stop the momentum for our viewers out there. It may seem early in the game to call a timeout, but when you feel like there's momentum there, they're trying to call that timeout, trying to get this back in track, especially having lost that second game. They want to try to switch this momentum, and so they call the timeout. Let's see if it pays off for them. When you're playing tournaments, you got to use those timeouts, whether it's usually it's a strategy in terms of a momentum. It could be a strategy in terms of even an offensive timeout, meaning, and we saw this with Morariu and Johnson, they had a game point. They called the timeout just to kind of talk through their plan because they had missed a few opportunities there to capitalize. Well, sure, we see her miss that overhead. 2 overheads in a row that she's missed. Here leading to a 4-1 lead by Johnson and Morariu. Misses that forehand volley. Was a little bit jammed. We've got a 5-1-2. Just misses. Does more there, trying to go behind or at Johnson. Leading to the court change here, switching sides at 6 in this game 3. So we will have Morariu and Johnson on the near court after the switch. Moore and Welsher on the far court. Seems definitely Morariu and Johnson have the momentum right now. We're at 6-1. Maybe they're going to look to continue to attack Welsher. She's had a couple. She's just had a couple of unforced errors, especially on her forehand side there on the volleys and the overheads. And we'll see if she can pull it back together here and maybe try to get a side out and try to narrow this gap a little bit on this deficit of 5 points. They're down 6-1 right now. Morariu and Johnson to serve on this near side. Checking with the ref, make sure they have the correct server, correct side. Again, you can ask that as many times as you want in a match. Anytime you're unsure of whether you or your partner are on the correct side. That drop by Johnson just barely makes it over, clipping that net. Welsher not able to handle it, trying to roll it cross court. 7-1. Welsher doing a good job keeping Morariu back, but there he comes, able to reset, leading to a pop-up and leading to a put away by Johnson. We see that the reset right there by Morariu immediately moves in because he knew his ball was going to drop in the kitchen, allowed him to move up. And now we're at 8-1. Good job by Moore coming over. I anticipate he's going to be very, very aggressive right now and trying to take over. Welsher's had a few unforced errors. And so they're trying to kind of change the momentum here. But that ball just too high by Moore. Handle well by Johnson, putting it at the feet of Welsher. 1-8-2. Nice deep serve by Welsher. Moore trying to go up that line. Great lob by Johnson. Incredible get by Moore. But just too good there on that ball up the middle by Morariu. Great job by Moore running down that lob and actually making a very good drop. I did. I'm just commenting on it. It's so good. Morariu making sure that I'm giving props to Moore on that get. And of course I did. It was a great get. Here's a drop by Moore, forcing the switch on Morariu and Johnson. Johnson trying to go up high at Moore. He handles it easily, going behind Morariu. And we are at 8-1-2. Great defense by Morariu, handling both attacks by Moore. He gets a hand clap there for Moore. 9-1-2. Good drop by Morariu, trying to move in. Great job by Welsher taking that low ball and putting it right up high at the neck of Johnson. Just wasn't anticipating that ball. Led to the side out. Still a comfortable lead for Johnson and Morariu. Great job by Moore coming over, taking that forehand. Again, he's going to look to be very aggressive in that middle. We see it there. Good job by Welsher going behind Morariu. And they've gotten a couple points here. Let's see if they can build on that. Good drive by Moore. Just leaves that ball way too high. I'd like to see if Morariu and Johnson, especially Johnson being in front of Moore, tries to maybe go behind him a little bit, keep him honest and keep him out of the middle. Morariu trying to call Johnson off that ball because he thought it was going out. But still worked out for them. Leading to the second server. Now it's 4-9. Yeah, great job by Johnson handling that Moore attack we see here on the replay. Morariu tries to drop that ball, but too close to Moore. But Johnson able to handle his attack. And we are at 9-4-1. Let's see if they can get to match point here. Moore coming way over there. Yeah, just too easy there for Moore, creating that angle with that high forehand. We're at 9-4-2. Nice deep serve by Morariu. Goes for the drop and tries to go behind Morariu. Good lob by Morariu. Great hands by Moore. Oh, just too much there on Morariu. I would have loved to see him just roll that ball right between them. You could see there were, or just going behind Welsher to her backhand. He went for too much. They let it go, side out, 4-9. Great ball. Nice and deep. Johnson leaves that ball too high. Welsher able to use her two-handed backhand to hit that ball down behind Morariu on his backhand side. And we are at 5-9-1. Scott Moore short with that drop. Still have an opportunity here to narrow this gap of 4-point deficit they're in right now. Too high there with Johnson's backhand. Moore able to handle that ball. Now only a 3-point deficit. Oh, great job by Johnson. Moore attacking Johnson. She's able to handle that ball and counter it, keep nice and low to Welsher. Timeout called. So I was just talking about this. So this is more of an offensive timeout, meaning Johnson and Morariu just got the side out. They're about to serve. They choose to call a timeout. They did the same thing in game 2 when they were stuck at 9 for a few side outs. Now they're choosing to take that timeout. They're going to talk it over. So one of the things they're going to discuss here is where do we want to drop or drive on our third shot. They're going to talk through just making sure they don't just rush into the serve here after the side out. So they just want to take their time, make sure they have a clear plan so that they can capitalize on this opportunity and not allow Moore and Welsher to get a side out and have another opportunity at tying this match. Right now, it's a 3-point lead by Johnson and for Johnson and Morariu. And so they're going to try to get match point here, hoping to capitalize on this opportunity here after the side out. So they are right back here. Referee calls time in. 9-6-1. Well, good timeout. They're able to get off 9, and now they are at match point. This is their first opportunity to close out this match at 10-6-1. Scott Moore trying to come over, not able to reach it, and Welsher not able to handle that ball. They will drop down to the consolation bracket. Johnson and Morariu come back from being 1 game down. Morariu holding Johnson's arm up to signify how much she carried him through that whole match. But we will bring you the men's doubles action here after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth on CC2 here in Mesa, Arizona, bringing you the action in this men's pro doubles consolation bracket match, 1 game to 15. Between Hewitt and Nelson taking on, there on the far court, taking on Kyle Yates there in the white and DJ Young in the black. Still a lot of great action in the men's pro doubles going on. As we mentioned earlier, the winner bracket final will be on center court around 3 p.m. Right now we're making our way through the consolation bracket. Young there going behind Nelson, gets a fortunate clip off the net there for a winner. And they're off to a 2-0 lead. Little off-speed attack there by Young. Kyle Yates, of course, former #1 player in pickleball. Still an incredible player, does a great job there on the Ernie. Here we see the replay. Young does a great job putting that ball in the corner. Yates anticipates, jumps on that ball, puts it away. 4-0-1. Football called on Nelson there by the referee. See here on the replay, we have a great angle. Yeah, just on that line with his right foot. We're at 5-0-1, up to a quick lead here by Young and Yates. Yates missing that reset in the transition zone, leading to a second serve. 5-0-2, Young to serve. Young now living in the Austin area, originally from San Diego in Southern California. Great player. Made the move to Austin, as a lot of pros have done, and has been there just for a few months. Yates, of course, in the Florida area. This is a relatively new partnership, I believe, between Yates and Young. Hewitt just upset himself there for not letting that first ball go, feeling like that attack by Young was going to go out. He chooses to hit it, hits it out. Yates missing that third, and we are at 6-0-2. Good serve by Young, pushing Nelson back. Good resets there by Yates. Young able to go at that left hip of Hewitt, as we've mentioned, the paddle side between the hip and the shoulder. That's really the go-to place, really difficult to defend. And we're at 7-0-2, a quick lead here, hoping to get to 8 and lead to that side change. Young surprised there by Nelson handling his attacks. It just sort of floats. He thought it was going to go out. Lance inside the line, leading to the side out. We're at 0-7-1. Yates could see that speed up coming. He just gets out of the way, does a great job of moving out of the way, letting that ball sail. And we're at 0-7-2. We'll see what Hewitt and Nelson tried to do differently to try to get back into this match. Hewitt looking for the Ernie, handled well by Young. It clips the net, pops the ball up. Young ready, hitting into the open court. We're at 7-0. Ball missed long by Hewitt, leading to the side change at 8-0. We'll see what adjustments Hewitt and Nelson make. I don't know if they're gonna just try to go for a little bit more, be a little more aggressive, or they feel they just need to execute their game plan a little bit better. We can see here from our booth looking onto court 2, a great battle going on in the consolation bracket between Navratil and Merchant versus Gridley and Rob Cassidy. That match is going on just left of this court here. Hewitt doing a good job handling those attacks by Young. Nelson able to put the ball away with a high backhand. Does a great job keeping that ball low. Goes between the legs of Young. We're at 8-0-2. See if Hewitt and Nelson can get a side out. Quick hands by Young, but just misses wide. We've got a side out. Let's see if they can get on the board. Misses long with that forehand. Young letting it go. Good leave by Young. That was a good drop by Nelson. Hewitt anticipating maybe a little higher ball, but Young did a really good job keeping that ball down. Nelson gets a high forehand ball there and jumps on it, but just knocks it down into the net. And we are at 9-0. Good job there by Hewitt in that face-to-face battle there with Yates. That's a great drive by Yates, keeping the ball so low. Hewitt not able to handle it. And we are, great 1-2 punch there by Young with that drive, leading to the pop-up. We are at 11-0-2. Oh, great Ernie there by Yates. Oh, he really wanted that. Yes, the crowd going crazy over here. 0-11. That's a really great drop by Hewitt. Tough ball to handle for Young, leaves it in the net, and they are on the board. A lot of work still to do, but see if they can narrow this gap. We're at second server. Nelson serving at 1-11. A little high with that ball, but Yates leaves it in the net. Leaves that drop just on the tape. We got a side out, 11-2. Good drive by Yates, taking that ball nice and early, closing in, and then letting that ball go. We're at 12-2. Comfortable lead for Yates and Young. It's a good dink there by Yates to the Nelson backhand. 13-1. Good deep serve by Young. Really difficult to handle inside that back line. And we've got a match point. Young going for an ambitious shot, but I guess at 14-2 you can try those. And that is the game. Yates and Young taking the match 15-2. They will wait to see who they take on next in this consolation bracket in the men's pro doubles. We will have a commercial break, and we will be right back with more action from the Mesa Arizona here at the APP Legacy Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth on our live stream on CC2, bringing you the action from Mesa, Arizona. We have a women's pro consolation bracket match, game to 15, going on here. We have on the near court, Christine McGrath to serve, the black top, paired up with Sierra Gayton-Leach, taking on their opponents here on the far court wearing the black top. Jackie is on the left side, spelled like JC, but it's actually Jackie, and Etta right on the right side. McGrath missing that forehand volley dink attempt. This will be a game to 15, being a consolation bracket match. Again, Jackie Reynolds to serve. paired up with Etta Wright. Both teams trying to work their way through the consolation bracket in this women's pro doubles bracket here today. I am not familiar with Etta Wright and Jackie Reynolds. Just really met them a few minutes ago. Know Christine McGrath and Sierra very well. Sierra is from Southern California, where I coach and teach, so I know Sierra very well. And Christine started playing when she was in Southern California as well. Of course, Christine was in the top 5 in the women's pro division just a couple years ago. Still plays at a very, very high level. They are teaming up here to try to make a run in this pro women's bracket. We are at 2-0. 2-0-2. Sierra Gaten Leach was a very high-level tennis player, played for University of Texas and University of Missouri. Christine McGrath, tennis player as well. Gets a fortunate clip from the net there, does Gaten Leach. Able to get on the board here at 1-2. Just misses with a forehand volley. We see here the replay. They're 1-2-2. Sierra has great power, has really focused on her soft game. And she comes over, takes that forehand, kind of puts her a little bit out of position, was hoping to put that ball away. Ball comes back behind her on her backhand side, not able to reach it. And we are at 2-1. Etta Wright, great job with that forehand. Got a little help from the net as the ball clipped the net, popped up a little bit. Jackie Reynolds tries to go up the line after going cross-court several times there with Gaten Leach. Tries to go up that line, but misses on the net. We're at 3-1-2. Great job by Gaten Leach handling those attacks and then being able to get back on the offensive. We see the replay here. You see her back up a little bit. And I mentioned earlier, that's what you want to do when you anticipate a speed up or an attack. You try to drop a little bit on that court to give you a little more time to react. Gaten Leach just misses with that backhand dink attempt, trying to go straight ahead up that line. Up that sideline, leaves it on the tape. A little bit of a miss hit, but fortunate to keep that ball in play. And that hand signal that you see from Gaten Leach is actually a fake. When you see them kind of opening and closing the hand, it's kind of a tennis thing, which means she's kind of going to fake like she's going to poach, but she's going to end up staying on her side, trying to throw off their opponents. For the viewers out there, the fake can be very effective in trying to just throw off your opponents, give them something else to think about. It's even more effective if the returner can also fake, pretending to go behind their partner and then coming back to the same side. Oh, that ball is going long by right. Attempts that backhand, two-handed backhand attack, overhits it. Win that exchange there. We're at 3-3. Yeah. We're all tied up at threes here. Sierra on that, but just leaves the paddle face a little bit open, not able to keep that ball down. We're at 3-3-2. McGrath to serve. Reynolds returning. Gaten Leach attempting that drop to that left corner, not able to pull that off, leaves it in the net, leading to the side out. We're all tied up at threes. Again, this is a game to 15 in our consolation bracket in this women's pro doubles. We will switch sides at 8. The sun had been a factor earlier in our earlier matches. Still a little bit of a factor on that far side for overheads. Nice reset by Gaten Leach. Tries to go up the middle. Wright was ready with her forehand. Opening was not quite what she hoped it was for Gaten Leach, and Etta Wright is able to close in on it and attack with her forehand. We still have a lot of great action ahead, both the men and the women's pro doubles still going on as we speak. And of course, as we've been mentioning, and we brought you some of the action from the senior pro mixed doubles going on as well today. Good attacks there by Reynolds, going after Gaten Leach first, was able to handle it, and then goes after McGrath on the cross court, trying to keep that ball down at her feet, was successful, and we are at 6-3. Nice rip by McGrath there with a two-handed backhand winner. I want to see Gaten Leach be a little more aggressive with her backhand. She actually has a huge backhand, a two-handed backhand that seems a little hesitant right now. I've not seen it yet. Let's see if she gets comfortable and chooses to attack a little bit more on her backhand side when the ball is high enough. We're at 3-6-2. Good ball by Reynolds, keeping them deep. Again. Great resets by Gaten Leach. McGrath just misses wide. Great job by Reynolds and Wright, keeping McGrath and Gaten Leach back at that baseline, not allowing them to reset and come back to the kitchen line, leading to the side out. Gaten Leach misses the return, and we are at 7. Wright and Reynolds hoping to get this court change, getting to that 8-point. Great job by Etta Wright recognizing the high ball. We are going to have a change of sides here with Wright and Reynolds ahead 8-3 over McGrath and Gaten Leach. Let's see if Gaten Leach and McGrath can make some adjustments to narrow the gap and get back into this match. We have a lot of great teams still competing in the women's bracket. On the winner bracket side, I believe Center Court just had a match there with Andrea Koop and Vivian David against Uhl and Gerke. I'm not sure if that match has ended already. Maybe it ended. That was one of the semifinals. And we have Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell taking on Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury in the other semifinal. But this is the consolation bracket for these ladies, hoping to get back into that winner bracket, trying to get to that bronze medal match if they can work their way through this consolation bracket. We are at 8-3-2 at a right to serve. Good try by Jackie Reynolds attacking that backhand, leaves it on the tape, leading to the side out. Let's see if Gaten Leach and McGrath can capitalize on this side out opportunity to narrow this gap. They get the first point. They are at 4-8 now. Nice deep serve. Leaves that third just too high. We're on to the second serve here by McGrath. Jackie Reynolds pops the ball up. We see here on the replay, good dink by McGrath, setting up that pop-up. Gaten Leach putting that ball away, and we are at 5-8. Getting a little bit closer there. Only a 3-point deficit now. Yeah, it was a good roll by McGrath at the feet of Reynolds, leading to the pop-up, followed by a 1-2 punch attack by Gaten Leach, putting the ball away. And we are at 5-8, 6-8, isn't it? Is it 6-8? Yep, 6-8. You see Gaten Leach getting aggressive, taking that middle ball. That ball sails wide, and they're just within one. They're right back into this match. 7-8-1, still on the first server. Let's see if Wright and Reynolds can make some adjustments, get a side out. Right now, McGrath and Gaten Leach are on a roll. Just heard Reynolds. I was wondering if they were going to call timeout. She said one more. And if not, we call a timeout. That's a great third shot by McGrath, but then they were able to handle the next ball. Great job. We see here on the replay, really difficult ball. Reynolds able to handle it, and then just some miscommunication between Gaten Leach and McGrath. That ball just dribbling past them in the middle, leading to the side out, all tied up at 8 apiece. Gaten Leach trying to be aggressive with that backhand, a little too stretched out on that ball. Maybe should have been a little more patient. Either let that ball get a little closer to her or just dink it and wait for a better opportunity to attack. Got a little bit impatient. And we are on second server. Wright and Reynolds ahead by 1. 9-8-2. All right, Gaten Leach trying to encourage McGrath there. And we got a side out. We're at 8-9-1. A little miscommunication on the side now of Reynolds and Wright, both of them going for that ball in the middle. Kind of touching paddles, missing the ball, all tied up at 9s. McGrath missing with that backhand drive into the net. Second serve, 9-9-2. Nice deep serve by Gaten Leach. Really good ball by Etta Wright, handled well by McGrath. Seems like Gaten Leach is trying to be a little more aggressive. We see the speed up coming up right here on her backhand side. Was just out of position there, Wright was. Nice, gets the pop up. Able to use her two-handed backhand to kind of poke that ball down. And we got a timeout called by Reynolds and Wright. Still a very tight match. I believe it's 10-9. I think that's the correct score. So we are at 10-9, and we've got a timeout. Wright and Reynolds trying to regroup here after having a comfortable lead. Now down by 1. Gaten Leach and McGrath have done a great job of coming back in this match, taking the lead, up by 1 now, hoping to close out this match. Ref calls 15-second warning here. Players will be making their way back on the court. Let's see if this timeout pays off for Reynolds and Wright. Down 10-9-2. Good put away by Gaten Leach. Reynolds choosing to go to McGrath while she still had Gaten Leach back. I probably would have preferred if she went back to Gaten Leach, trying to keep her back. Instead, she goes to McGrath, allows Gaten Leach to come up, and they're able to capitalize on that. Now they have a 12-9 lead. McGrath just misses with that forehand volley. Seemed that she got kind of caught off guard, maybe anticipating a ball over the middle. And we are at 9-13-1. Great job by Wright closing in on that backhand. Kind of a classic tennis volley there. Is able to cut that ball down to the middle. And we're at 10-13-1. Great shot by Reynolds. Handled by Gayton Leach, but couldn't get to the next one. 2 quick points for Wright and Reynolds, and they are at 11-3. Wright just misses with that two-handed backhand drive. Just kind of a little bit of a mishit. Misses wide. Still on second serve, within 2 points. Hoping to tie this match up here and maybe take the lead. Reynolds misses with that backhand dink attempt. Leads to the side out. Gayton Leach to serve at 13-11-1. And now we got a match point for Gayton Leach and McGrath. We're going to see a poach here, or switching sides, and they're not able to handle the drive. Great job by Gayton Leach and McGrath coming back on that match. Well played, though, by all 4 players. We will bring you more action here at the APP Legacy Open, presented by Head Pickleball, after these messages.
will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth on CC2 on our live stream, bringing you the action from Mesa, Arizona. We have a pro women's doubles match here in the consolation bracket. These ladies trying to make their way back to the bronze medal match. We have here on the near court, Joy Leasing with Melinda Wilkins taking on the far court, Amanda Hendry in the pink skirt, and her partner, Rachel Retger in the white top. This is a game to 15. We will be switching sides at 8. A lot of action still going on in the other courts, on center court, of course, and some of the outer courts. Both men and women's pro doubles, along with the senior mixed doubles going on today. Quick lead here by Leasing and Wilkins, up to a 3-0 lead. Leasing not able to handle that speed up by Retker. To her backhand, leading to the side out. We're at 0-3. Amanda Henry trying to reset that ball. Leaves it in the net, leading to second server. Still down 0-3. Retker missing. See here on the replay. Misses with that backhand attack attempt, leading to the side out. Leasing trying to reset that ball, drop it into the kitchen, leaves it short. Second server, 3-0-2. Nice drive by Wilkins. And we are at 4-0-2. Great inside out forehand by Amanda Henry. Going inside out behind Joy Leasing. We got a side out here, 0-4-1. Leaves that third just too high. Wilkins able to put it away with her forehand. And we're on second serve. Just misses wide. We've got a side out, 4-0-1. Drive by Wilkins goes long. All right, side out. Let's see if Hendry and Retker can get on the board here. Wilkins looking for that ATP. Hendry does a great job keeping the ball more in the middle of the kitchen, not allowing Wilkins to take that ball out of the air. And they're on the board at 1-4. Retker missing the third shot drop. Good serve by Retker, deep to the Leasing forehand, misses in the net, and we're at 2-4. Another deep serve. Yeah, it leaves that ball just too high for Leasing. Attacks with her two-handed backhand. Leasing goes for the drive. Just misses on the tape. And we're at 4-2-2. Good reset by Wilkins. Good attack by Rutger right at Leasing, not able to handle it, kind of gets handcuffed there by the attack, and we're at 3-4. Great drop by Rutger. Tough ball to pick up for Leasing, leaves it in the net. All tied up at fours. Another good ball by Rutger, keeping it nice and low. Leasing, speeding it up. Maybe would have been better off trying to roll that ball deep, giving a little more margin over the net. Rutger misses with that third. And now we got a side out, but they did take the lead. So now it's 4-5. Good point, good patience by Hendry. 4-5-2. Good defense by Wilkins. Yeah, good job by Leasing, attacking straight ahead at Rutger. Took a couple tries, but was able to get the point. And we're all tied up at fives. That ball almost crawls over, but stays on the tape, leading to the side out. All tied up at 5. Good exchange. Good put away by Wilkins. We see the replay. Really great job keeping that ball in play from such a low position, leading to the pop-up. Leasing jumping on that middle ball with her forehand, able to hit it down at the feet of Hendry. Side out, 5-5-1. There was a chance there for Wilkins to maybe move up and take that ball out of the air and attack it a little bit more. She chose to let it get a little bit lower, reset it, but still worked out for her. They got the point, and they're at 6-5. Just misses with that forehand attack. Little update on the draw on the women's side. Andrea Koop and Vivian David have moved on to the winner bracket final. Good attack by Rutger at the forehand side of Leasing. So Koop and David will be waiting the winner of Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury, and Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell. Well, these ladies, as I mentioned, are trying to make their way through that consolation bracket. Leasing dropped that ball, allowed them to come back up, but was able to still get the point. We're at 5-6-2. And just off the frame here to the left for the viewers on court 2, we have a men's pro consolation bracket match between Young and Yates taking on Cassidy and Gridley. We've got a timeout called by Retker and Hendry. They are down 7-5. Leasing and Wilkins ahead in this consolation bracket match is 1 game to 15. We will be switching sides at 8. The winner of this match will move on to take on Uhl and Gerke in the consolation bracket. While Gayton Leach and Christine McGrath will be awaiting the losing team from the Barr Ansbury versus Johnson Whitwell match. Okay, for our ESPN lineup for today, we will have our women's winner final, meaning winner bracket final, followed by our men's winner bracket final, followed by our women's bronze medal match, and our men's bronze medal match after that, and that will be on ESPN. All those matches will be on center court. 15-second warning called by our referee here. We're at 8-5. Leasing and Wilkins ahead of Retker and Hendry. Retker missing with that forehand roll volley. Was trying to keep Leasing back, but leaves it on the tape. Good attacks by Retker. Took a couple tries, but was able to capitalize. We are at 9-5-2. Good reset there by Retker, keeping the ball soft and low to Leasing, leading to the error there. Looks like we've got a little bit of a crack on the ball. We're going to be replacing that. Retker serving at 5-9. 5-9-1. Good shot by Retker, right at that right shoulder of Leasing. Good job by Leasing hitting that ball low at Hendry's feet there on the backhand side, getting the side out. We're at 9-6-1. Really great attacks by Leasing, and good job by Hendry and Redger to try to stay in that point, but at the end, Leasing was able to put that ball away. She came in very aggressive on that point with a drive followed by some volley attacks. Get the next point as well. And we're at 11-6-2. Leasing missing with that forehand drive. We've got a side out. Hendry serving at 6-11. That's a good leave by Leasing, letting that ball sail long. She did a good job of putting that ball right at the feet of Hendry. She did her best to try to get that ball back, but it just sailed long. We're at 6-11-2. Good counterattacks there by Hendry with her backhand side. We're at 7-11-2. Rutger frustrated herself. She got the hard ones back, missed a relatively easy dink backhand, leading to the side out, 11-7. Rutger got what she wanted. She got the high forehand, but just misses with the attack. They call a timeout. Leasing and Wilkins ahead 12-7 in this game to 15. See what adjustments Rutger and Hendry make in this timeout. The match that was going on next to this court, on court 2, with Yates and Young versus Cassidy and Gridley ended. I'll have to check the results to see who came out on top. I think Yates and Young did, but I'm not 100% sure. We will give you an update here in just a minute. In the meantime, let's come back to this women's pro match. We're on second server here at 12-7. Wilkins going for that attack. Feeling like she had the opportunity, but she misses it. Yeah, looks like Gridley and Cassidy took that match. They one game to 15. Gridley and Cassidy came out on top. I'm sorry, that was a previous match. No results posted yet between the Gridley, Cassidy versus Yates Young match. It has ended, it just hasn't been posted. And we are at 8-12-1. was a really good drop by Retker. I felt like she could have moved up a little quicker and might have had an easier ball to hit on that pop-up. Hendry just leaves it on the tape. And we've got a side out at 12-8. Second serve, great shot by Retker there on that sideline. Side out, no damage done here. So Retker and Hendry very much still in this match. Down 8-12, but serving with an opportunity to narrow that gap. Wilkins doing a good job of keeping them back. They're trying to make their way up there. Great job by Hendry handling that attack. Kind of got jammed, but did a good job of keeping that ball down. So now they're at 9-12, still on first serve. Leasing and Wilkins call a timeout. Trying to regroup, trying to stop the momentum. Okay, we are back here, 9-12-1. Great job by Hendry. Having some really good saves. Still doing it. Just did a great job of staying in that point. Several balls there that were really difficult to handle. And she did just that, and now they are just within a couple of points. Clearly the momentum right now is on the Hendry-Retker side. They've managed to really scrap their way to be within one. Unforced error by Leasing, trying to keep them back. Misses long, and now we're all tied up, 12-12. They're certainly on a run here. We'll see what adjustment they make. I feel like they keep going back to Hendry, and it's not working right now. They probably need to switch it up. They call a timeout. Maybe that's what they're going to talk about. Hendry and Retker just 2 points away from closing out this match. We'll see what adjustments Leasing and Wilkins do and make. Hendry has done a great job the last few points, really defending very, very well on some really good attacks, and then ultimately leading to some errors by Leasing and Wilkins. So teams both out of timeouts, so they will have to do their talking just between points. Good job by Retker there, resetting those balls. Finally, point goes Leasing and Wilkins' way, but Retker and Hendry still have the lead at 13-12-2. Again, great resets by Hendry. And another error by Leasing. And now we have match point. After being down most of this match, Retker and Hendry have a match point at 14-12-2. Retker just leaves it short. Was kind of on that back foot. She was on her back foot. Anytime you get pushed back like that, you got to add pace. You got to add some height and kind of tell yourself to miss long when you get pushed back on the third like that. So we are on second serve here. Wilkins to serve at 12-14-2. Retker choosing to let that ball bounce. Oh, good exchange there. You see the replay. Wondering if that last ball might have been going out. 13-14-2. Great drop, but handled really well by Hendry. Oh, just clips the net. Hendry gets it. Waiting for the opportunity to attack. And we see the attack by Leasing, but it just wasn't good enough. She tried to go inside out with her backhand at Hendry, but Hendry is able to handle it. Yet another match point, 14-12. They'll have two opportunities here. Good defense being played by Hendry and Retker. Ultimately staying short. Can't see. Okay, we have a little change on the lineup for center court. We will bring that to you in just a minute. We've got a side out. Leasing and Wilkins still alive, 13-14-1. There was an opportunity for Wilkins to attack, chose not to. Oh, and that ball just makes it over Retker's outstretched arm and lands in, tying this match at 14. Great attack, great exchange there by all players, all four players. Leading to a second serve here. Still tied up at 14.
Here we go.
14-14-2. Hendry with a couple opportunities to finish the point. ball just misses long. The attempt by Leasing, yeah, the ball is just long. Oh, great attack by Leasing, right at the hip of Retker. Retker frustrated with herself, just leaving that ball way too high for the attack. Still tied up though. They still have an opportunity here to get a match point if they're able to get this point. Third shot drop. Trying to keep them back. Good job of resetting. Oh, just misses. Seemed like a hit her hand there on that attempt to defend. We've got a side out, still tied at 14. Let's see if this time Leasing and Wilkins can give themselves an opportunity getting to a match point. Misses that, kind of mishits that third. (14-14-2). Pop up now, we're side out. Hendry to serve at 14 all. Trying to push Retker back, but she manages to get up to the kitchen line. The counter by Hendry stays on the tape. We're on second serve here, tied at 14 all. Ball was called out. The appeal to the ref. Ref confirms that the ball was wide. And now we have a match point once again for Retker and Hendry. This is 15-14-2. Oh, and Retker and Hendry managed to pull it off here. Great match by these ladies. They did a great job. Hendry and Retker move on in our consolation bracket. And this will be our last match here on CC2. The action will continue on our center court, so please tune in to that. Some great matches still to come. Daniel Roditi here in the booth. We'll be back tomorrow, but please continue to watch our center court live stream. Thank you for watching today. We'll see you soon.